buddies. They're giving up the tower, and of course, as soon as the tower's dead, this is what Luna does best. Skitter gonna go back in. It's really close on that edge. Just there's gonna be the lasso pullback on his Sven. The great timing on that stun.
Oh,
finds
BKB?
Lumpy right away, forced to use the BKB.
No BKB. I mean, he can just go right back high ground.
Oh yeah. The problem is that Aegis, it's wearing lower and lower. Do you commit yourself to a bad fight? Obviously, no BKB on Storm is huge. Amar ready to roll. There's the zip in, zip out. Trying to put a little bit of pressure onto him, but that's a full set of racks gone.
As the Aegis fades, they're able to get that and just slip away into the night here. Very hard to chase. And again, no BKB on Storm. Like, you just can't feel confident going out after that.
Oh, yeah. Not what they wanted to see on Beast Coast.
That was good risk management, I think, from Falcons. That was well worth it.
No, they played it quite well.
And right on that 20-minute, 8-minute timing too, so like not, no one holding back for their own wisdom room. They scan, make sure that they're not full force up on the high ground. They don't have that great setup. And then you can also say like lassoing moves can be maybe seen as a little bit risky, right? Because like that's not a target you're thinking about.
Right.
But it's worth it, because again, it just crashes their numbers, makes it harder for them to defend. Moves doesn't want to buy back.
I still do kind of wonder what the damage is going to look like from this morph when he manages to switch into the Luna form, if that's what he does. He's been going into the Monkey King more often than not. But it's going to be something to watch for, because I feel like in many ways we just have not seen Beast Coast take the fight that they want altogether. It's like trying to dodge away from things constantly. Let's see if maybe those nerves are starting to get to him a bit. I think that's also going to be a shard done for Storm.
I mean, Amar's like the poster of this like couple of patches right now too, right? Like he's on Pango, who has defensive barrier creating spells. His Greaves are almost done to go with his Pipe and his Crimson, so it's just, and then if you blink Doom him or whatever, like he still pops his items.
Of course,
yeah. So, like you're finally, we're talking about how they haven't got that one team fight that they're looking for as Skitter takes down his Courier. That hurts for Pike. No more Demon Edge. You just need so much damage in these fights just to chew through what Pango's going to help his teammates with.
Right. Well, yeah, and finding a done Daedalus for Pike would be huge.
Yeah, that would be a good way to get some damage.
2.5 minutes without it. That sucks.
Yeah, and like now he has no buyback because he bought out for that.
El Misho likely going to die as he sees, well, maybe not. Okay, he's in some trouble. Run away, El Misho.
Space.
Well, the Flame Break pushes him forward, actually, but yeah, it's not going to be a good time. Falcons. 12,000 gold lead now. And as Beast Coast have to dodge away, it feels like every second that goes by is pulling further and further into their lead. But at the same time, you can't fight yet. On the side of Beast Coast, you need those items. If they manage to win one really good fight for Beast Coast, they have really good tower taking potential, but it's a question of will that actually happen? Can you even get it?
At least they can clean this up.
Oh yeah. Oh,
okay,
shard.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a really nice one.
They need all the little bits of defense they can get right now. And it's a short-ish Roche. 30 more seconds here, so that's going to spawn.
They're so afraid.
They should be. And that's when Falcons are just going to go for the finish here.
Yeah, you can see the line continuing to trend down. And it's going to be a Linken's for Luna, so she'll actually be able to defend against the Morph as well.
Yep, good choice.
Oh, that would be painful.
I mean, there's
Opson on her.
The Doom too, so.
Oh, yeah.
Very good Linken's game here. And then Bat's going to have the Aghanims by then, so Crit is only 1,000 gold away, so they can probably just get, like, Aegis picked up here. Get themselves the banner, of course.
Oh, yeah.
You can see there. Grab that on the second Roche.
I feel like as Beast Coast, you gotta, like, this is where the fight has to kind of happen. Can't afford to give up this Aegis now. They'll see the Luna. Don't know if it's illusion or not. Now they'll see a second one. And 10 seconds until Daedalus. Gotta clear out this wave and then get themselves over that direction, as Roche has respawned.
This Courier better hurry. I don't know. They're smoking up. This is it, Gabe.
You got to make something happen. Win or lose right now. Upper bracket, lower bracket for Beast Coast or Falcons.
Where's the lasso? Where's the doom?
Lumpy gonna try and get a bunch of vision to start this. Daedalus assembled.
It's a daytime fight. That's good news for Beast Coast.
Okay. Vision out. Lumpy using some mana. We'll be able to bottle up through it. Snake King off to the side. Of course, the snowball save is going to be really key to how this goes as well. They drop down a ward immediately. Moose takes down the Vision. Falcons. Who is presenting as a target? It's Snake King first. Buyback statuses are the other things to watch for. They only have buyback on the Bat and the Tusk.
Snake King's flexing big right now.
Oh yeah, the smoke wears out, and now
it's like a puffer fish when they blow up. It's like, you want some?
Falcons see that Luna, or rather that Roche is up. Right, Manta, send them out. Lumpy gonna catch that wave. Wave's not really that much of a concern right now. And, oh, they're thinking about going for the tier 1 tower.
I mean...
Or they? I was wondering if they want to take it so that way there's not a quick reinforcement, but it's way too healthy.
Yeah, it's too spooky. Don't go that far away from the team.
The other thing, it's about to switch to nighttime. They're going to need to go through the gate. Beast Coast, they think they missed it. Oh, okay. No.
Not only that, but now it's the...
Oh, no.
That would have been so good, actually, if they caught someone.
Oh, God. Stun Roche. Don't let him go
Roche,
through.
don't go.
Don't go.
All right, so now they need to smoke and run the whole way across.
It's not going to happen,
if they
dude.
ever.
It's done.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
That is the saddest thing. You have this big moment, this big fight that you want to take, and you don't even get an opportunity to take it. Devastating, devastating moment for Beast Coast.
I'll take the tower. It's a bit of compensation here, and perhaps the Wisdom Rune if they're feeling bold.
Oof.
Crit is definitely getting theirs.
Jeez, man.
This guy has just got a little timer going. Every Wisdom Rune, crit is there. It's guaranteed.
That is painful. So TPing away, they don't get the Wisdom. Now they have to defend against 4.5 minutes of Skitter Luna.
And he is not afraid.
No.
And he's going to get another tower. He's going to open up these racks once more to the bouncing glaives.
Snake King jumps forward, finds Moose. Got him caught. Where's the save? There's nothing doing.
Wait.
Okay. Got there in time. No BKB in inventory right now for Skitter.
Okay, that's a comeback item.
That is.
That's good.
No buyback.
I like it. Going for the big play here.
Get no buyback on everybody.
The blue hole.
Who cares? Just make it happen. Gotta find a way to defend against this.
Oh, it's coming in. The bounces.
They're looking.
Oh, help!
He's taking so much damage. They can't quite get it. Now they get it. Tries to walk away. El Micho, cookies out. Banner down. Can they find more? Pulls in. Drinking buddies. Gets Skitter alive safely.
Oh, he's not even taking damage.
Dude, I mean, you got to make a big move, and it's just not presented as an opportunity.
They're just hiding behind him. They have the vision advantage.
This is going to be Megas unless they can find some type of huge play from Tally's looking.
Yeah, Snake King's got a sneaky ward down here, too, up on the high ground.
El Micho, Maureen, they're right onto him, but the jump forward, and now the Storm, they get it, though! The Lincoln's pass over! Are you kidding me? They keep him alive! And now Amar rolling every which way. What a freaking play from Skitter. As Tally tries to get out of there, but it is all too late. There is no way they're going to be able to take this fight now. Maureen drops the Wukong's command. This is going to be Megas in just a moment. Pyke throws it off to the side. The Boundless Strike is there. Stun now connects, but another Lincoln's is out. And now the Stomp. Where's the follow-up? There is not enough in the world. They try and bring him down, but that's still into the Aegis. Lumpy turns, wants to hit, wants to get some extra damage. But the Greaves, the pipe, it's all too much.
He's not scared. He's coming right back up.
They are fighting into a boulder right here in Skeeter. But are they actually going to back now? Okay. There's enough whittling damage that they call off the additional move. Oh, it was Maureen's link. Excuse me. It might have been a passover. I think they broke it once, and then it still hit on it. Crazy.
Yeah. No, I think it was just his, yeah. It's so hard to go in. Like... the double Lincolns is just perfect, right? Because this Morphling's trying to deal with that as well, trying to get these good copies, and then on top of that, trying to get his Dooms. So the itemization is perfect here from Falcons. And now even a Vlad's now picked up a little GG item here from Snake King.
Oh, yeah. All the auras, every single one.
Yeah, it's truly disgusting here.
2 minutes left. Cookie, stomp, out, tries to bring him in. Lasso, huge! Wait a minute, do they have enough? Can they bring him down in time? Pike trying to stay alive. The snowball hits onto him, and already Vitali, El Misho, they're dead. Skitter sets his eyes on the prize.
All right, last chance here. There's one more morph.
And they do it. They need it desperately. There's just not enough damage in the world, and they're taking so much as well. Lumpy goes back in with the Vortex. They try and take down the supports. Snaking still manages to survive through that. They just do not have the deeps. And Lumpy backs away. Pike still looking for a target. Has to jump away. The Force Staff removes, keeping him alive for the moment. Getting into the base. Another big Vortex controlling. Managed to get some extra damage onto these heroes as Skitter is hit. A minute still left on the Aegis as the Doomman is out onto Malrine. They need a little bit more damage to find the kill, and it's not quite going to be there. Lumpy, Vortex backs away.
Okay.
Zip, zap, zoop, manages to find the kill, and that gave him buyback. Okay, an opportunity now. Pike is fully over to strength form, but with Lumpy having a full mana pool, they can maybe whittle these down heroes a little bit more. But Skitter godlike, and still with more time on this Aegis, it's just becoming a bit too much. 4 dead, buyback, but it's only the 2, and all 5 from Falcons are alive. Turning onto Amar, they're not doing quite enough. He manages to roll out of there just in time. Lumpy looking to take him down, but Skitter, the Indomitable on this Luna, is just way too much to deal with. And with that, the throne is going to fall. They pull them all in for a big ol' hug, but it's Falcons moving on in the upper bracket.
Just absolutely ridiculous game there from Skeeter. 13-1 and 14 he finishes on this Luna. Looking more like what we were kind of expecting coming to this series here in the last 2 games from Falcons.
Man, just like that, Falcons, maybe it's not the way we anticipated, but they're moving on the upper bracket.
Definitely not in the fashion we expected at all, Lyrical, but it is finally a win for Falcons there. 2-1. Did have to go that extra distance for them. And the other thing that we have to bring up is another Doom loss. I mean, this series in itself, that's 3 games we've seen Doom, a loss every single time, Winter.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 games, the Doom kind of had a tough time in the laning phase. That's why we keep going back to you have to understand what position for to pick. You can overall first pick the Doom, but you need to kind of cover the holes that are going to appear later by the enemy counter picking your lane by having a good position for in the lane, which they kind of have this game with the Snapfire. But ultimately, I feel like the lane shouldn't have gone that badly, just in terms of individual execution. They could have played the lane better, and that kind of made the game really, really difficult for them. Because even the Morphling also didn't have a good lane, so across the board, all 3 cores didn't have a good start in the game.
Yeah. I wonder if their communication wasn't like that last clip we saw where it's 14 minutes in the game. Luna obviously doesn't have any items or levels yet, just walks up and starts hitting a tier 1, instantly gets bursted. Probably knows she's going to die there, but I wonder if they're talking about like, yeah, you may or may not die here, but it's going to bait a good fight into us. So Skeeter does die, but they get a bunch of cleanup kills afterwards.
Yeah.
And it's just like having that sense of like, I guess we talked about it before, like not being greedy as like a carry is like really good right now, and being willing to like sacrifice yourself to make your team have these windows where you can actually win team fights.
Honestly, Skeeter's been, for me, a stand-up player for this team in this tournament so far. He has been so incredibly active. On this Luna, we saw him, stealing Ancients, trying to use his ult. We saw him going to the mid lane and taking the tower on Razor. He also did that in this game, as we saw in the clip, a couple of times. In fact, right after he died in that clip, he respawned and he didn't like TP to his jungle to go farm. He TP'd back to mid.
Yeah.
It's like, well, okay, they used all of their stuff. Let's just do the same thing and take the mid tower. And it's so instrumental in Falcons being able to close out the map that their carry is so willing to always, at the very least, if he's farming very near his team. They did a 4-man rotation to the Wisdom Rune. Like last game, we saw Malrine go to the Wisdom Rune, and Falcons, whatever the comms were, whatever the calculations were, they were like, okay, maybe with the 3, it's not enough this time. We need to bring 4. We bring the carry as well. And I think making a call like that is difficult because you can waste the carry's time. You also risk if like you die there. If you make that 4-man rotation and you die, the game is over. But it's just a really good read on the game to bring him there. Like both games, they got both Wisdom Runes at 7 minutes. And as a support player, that's one of the most miserable things that can happen to you.
Yeah, I mean, he had one death, by the way, and that was that one death where he just walked mid. It looked really silly, to be honest with you. It's like this Luna's just hitting this tier 1 tower, just instantly gets blown up. And like, but they have a really good understanding of the game where he does die there, but he doesn't do that again, right? He's like, that's my one death I can afford to help my team. After that, I'm going to play for myself. But yeah, I wanted to highlight Malrine here at 7 minutes into the game here. He just has like an Orb Corrosion, a Wraith Band. He's just ready to go. And then this is the 7-minute play that you talked about, Jenkins, here, where he just makes his way all the way to the 7-minute Wisdom Rune here. He's like, whatever mid, I don't really care. We're going to prioritize this Wisdom Rune. Just hops all the way over the same in stride, ends up killing the position 4 there, secures his team the Wisdom Rune. And this is like, goes back to like, even we talked about Skitter doing it, Malrine's doing it. They're all sacrificing a little bit of their game for the team to make sure that these supports get their levels, and then it all just turns into like a snowball effect. And this is what these good teams do. They do all these small things for the team to make sure that they're getting a good position in the game.
There's going to be some more questions I'll get to ask you guys in a little bit, but right now we've got someone who is very good at asking questions. That's Nomad, joined by Snaking.
Well, thank you very much, Nat. And yes, indeed, I am here with Snaking. I mean, Snaking, you know, convincing game 1, convincing game 2. You got there in the end of game 3. You know, you guys never really let the lead go, but how did you feel? Did you enjoy the series?
I mean, I think the series was definitely a bit stressful. We didn't have the best start. I think in terms of strategy and gameplay, we very faltered pretty hard on the first one. And then I think we adjusted nicely for the second and third game. Coach had a pretty good speech after the game 1, you know, rallied the troops, reset mentally for the second and third game.
All right, and what specifically about game 1 do you feel like didn't really go your way?
I mean, I think the obvious ones were we spent a lot of resources on rotating to the Dusa. Those rotations didn't pay off. In fact, we even died. So like it ends up being really bad for us. And then it also relieves a lot of pressure off of Centaur. You know, he just gets to free farm versus the troll. So all in all, I think the early game didn't go so well, and then the mid game just kind of is a product of having a bad early start.
Yeah, very insightful there. And, you know, how do you guys reset then coming into game 2? So obviously, you know, you came back really, really strong in that second one. You know, what was said in that coach kind of motivation?
I mean, I think we've been watching Ted Lasso. So, you know, after game 1, we were like, go fist memory, you know, it's got to be Ted Lasso. And you just kind of have to forget about what happened, identify what went wrong, and then just reset for the next game. And don't let it bother you too much.
Absolutely. And Crit on Twitter, he's talking about the coin flip, you know. So why do you decide to do a coin flip rather than actually choosing your opponent?
I mean, this is something Crit already said on social media. I didn't know he was superstitious, man, but apparently he is. So because of TI-11, you know, they were on top of group, I think it was group A as evil geniuses. And then they met the super underdogs of South America. And then somehow as the favorites, they managed to 0-2 into just leaving the tournament, you know, as one of the favorites coming in.
Yeah. And did you look across into Crit's eyes and see any flashbacks after that?
I mean, after game 1, the PTSD was for sure coming in, you know. He's definitely sweating a little bit, but it's okay. I think we did a good job of not letting that happen and resetting.
All right, thank you very much, Snaking, and best of luck in the rest of the tournament. And back to Nat and the gang.
It's nice to know at least one curse was broken there for Falcons, at least on the side of Crit there. And nice to know that in the back end, it's Ted Lasso is the TV show that's been bringing the team together a little bit more, Jenkins.
He gave away his secrets.
I know, he gave it all. On his first day of playoffs as well.
I mean, after that first game, it looked like they needed a coach intervention. I don't think when the whole team kind of has the mistakes that they're making and it's not just one player. I mean, sometimes it's one player that's so bad that they need the motivational speech, and that does happen where like the nerves are just getting to them. But that it looked like the fundamentals were off on game 1. Mm-hmm. And we've seen that a few times with Falcons, and they've even said it in interviews where they think they're a team where their fundamentals are just extremely good. They go to all the runes, they send the right number of heroes for each rotation, things like that. And so they just had to reset that, and now he was able to do it.
Yeah, sometimes it tends to happen when you're winning a lot, you're getting a lot of confidence, and you feel like anything can work and you can get away with anything. That's when you need to get a couple of losses, and then everything has to be reviewed and changed, you know.
Yeah. Something else that happened in game 2 and game 3 that was for Falcons is that they got their hands on a Monkey King last pick. And Fetch is going to break it down a little bit more, just what this Monkey King can do and why he is such a good mid or carry right now.
That you can flex the hero, but so far we've been seeing him a lot in the mid lane, dominating lane. So let's take a little journey into what Lumpy had to do in game 2 and game 3. He had to lane against this thing. Now the important thing that Mallory is doing mostly is he's trying to keep the creep wave right here on his side of the river, and then every time Lumpy comes forward, he's going to attack him at least once to zone him from the lane. And if he does get 4 Jingu hits, that's basically 4 free denies or last hits. So in these early starts of the laning stage, that's what starts compounding his advantage. And then because Lumpy has a hard time coming forward because he is getting hit a little bit and denied often, what he ends up doing is he relies more on spells. He uses Avalanche here to kill that range creep.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Flesh is but a garment. None quicker.
Prepare for battle.
Where to?
Thirty seconds to battle.
I swear it. Straight as an arrow. Yes.
The battle begins.
The arrow of war is loosed. I alight to battle. Better to run than curse the road. I'll see you burn. The Hoven lands. Straight shooter. It's on target. No. An arrow lights my way. Set you alight. A light to guide my way. A light to burn my... Yes. Firing. Not been ready. Immolation. Think goes my bones. Yes. Yes.
Get out of here.
Certainly. I fire my arrow.
First blood. First blood! Now that's how it's done, kids!
Light my way. Point the way. None quicker. Yes. Where to? Straight flight. My bones have lived.
Denied.
Straight as an arrow. Attack! An arrow true! I alight to battle. Fly true. Hellfire. Let's fly. Clink goes my bones. Yes! 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 I'm under attack! Better to run than curse the road. I swear it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. This sustains. Gold remains. Point the way. Certainly. Yes. I alight to battle. Where to?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Light my way. Regeneration! None quicker. Point the way. There's my bones. Straight as an arrow. Sweat it. Is it too light? I'm under attack. My sword and soul. Killing spree. Certainly. Yes. Yes. Indeed. Yes. Point the way. Where to?
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Straight as an arrow. Better to run than curse the road. Yes. Indeed.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Such a brittle life. Yes. I alight to battle. Think goes my bow. They did say alive was. Your flesh is weak. Certainly. Better hang on to my hat. None quicker. Yes. Think goes my bones. I alight to battle. I'm under attack. Double kill. Where to?
Your top tower is under attack.
Better to run.
Your top tower has fallen.
Straight as an arrow. None quicker. Certainly. Indeed. Unstoppable. Bet that hurt. Point the way. Yes. 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 My just reward. Light my way. Yes. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Straight as an arrow. I alight to battle. Let's fly. Your flesh fails. My bones ache for
Your middle
vengeance.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy's
Light my
top tower
way.
has fallen.
Yes. Where to? I swear it. Yes.
I take that.
Yes. Oh, yes. Certainly. Better to run than curse the road. Goes my bones. Better to run. Demon fire shall cover these lands.
Wicked sick.
Daedalus. Yes. Up, down. Arrow true. Yes. Double damage. Indeed. Certainly. Straight as an arrow. What skullduggery is this? I swear it. Clink goes my bones. Yes! Yes!
The enemy's bottom tower has
Where
fallen.
to? None quicker. Light my way. I alight to battle. Light my way.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Hot damn! Certainly.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Point the way.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Indeed. I alight to battle. Ashes to ashes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You don't belong in the crack.
Swear it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Strength is under
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
goes my bones. None quicker.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Not done yet. Yes.
Has fallen.
You deserve it.
At last.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Better to run than curse the road. Yes. Yes. My just reward. Yes. A mountain of bones. Indeed. to the secret shop. Fight your way. Yes. A light to guide my way. A light none quicker. Yes. I'm under attack.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Enemy's middle tower has the enemy's middle tower died for victory.
Yes.
He doesn't do what he's done to a lot of other teams in this tournament to you on any given day.
Yeah. There is something about this matchup mechanically, the Snapfire Marcy. What's really interesting is this bodyguard facet. If you actually link up with the Snapfire.
Yeah, this is the combination.
This is the combination. You use the little shredder. She does these multiple attacks. They count as attacks, so bodyguard will trigger if you're standing next to each other within that bodyguard AoE. So this combination is very dangerous. We've seen Divine Llama put it to use, and it's been something that has been largely unsuccessful.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I call the shots around here.
Prepare for battle.
Ready? Aim. It is in the bag.
"30 seconds to battle.
My spotter directs. Quick draw. Attack!
The battle begins.
Going ballistic. Yep, not by a long shot. Yes? More powder in my gun. Trick shot!
Denied.
Lead. Easy shot. Yep, no. Spot on. Sure is shooting. On target. Of course.
Your top tower is under attack.
My spotter guides me. Shrapnel! Into the breach! Aha! Aha! Lead. Let's have a go at it. Take this. Spotted.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Full bore.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Soldier's fortune.
Yeah.
under attack.
Take this. Let's have a go at it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Spotted. My sights are set. Into the breach. A no trajectory.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Read your land. My father guides me. My spotter directs. Ready? Aim. Uh-huh. Spotted. Of course. Into the breach. Skill sharpened. Aha. As you say. Of course.
The enemy's top tower is fallen.
Itching for vengeance.
Your top tower has been denied.
Going ballistic. Aha. Trick shot.
bottom tower has fallen.
Run and gun!
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Who is shooting?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
A new trajectory. Shrapnel! Gunfire!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let's have a go at it.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah. Yes. A new trajectory.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
My spotter guides me. Spot on. Aha. Body shot. Of course. Aha. Snipe hunt. And efficient.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Peons!
Radiant victory.
horizon. Like, you're looking at more damage for Pure. You're looking at a Daedalus for this Mirana, if Soxa gets to it. Dragonlance into another Pike for Whitemon. And Thompson, creative as ever, eyeing up a Butterfly here for the right-click invoke.
Right, for the Basher.
Exactly. He will go Butterfly into Abyssal here, and that'll just completely shut down the map. I mean, it's pretty tempting when you have the Elven Tunic as well. Like,
Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Axe.
Prepare for battle.
Axe runs. Enemies need killing. Into war's
30
teeth.
seconds to battle.
To the enemy. Prove yourself. Axe is under attack. Good day to fight.
The battle begins.
Show your worth. Let the carnage begin. and run!
Loose nut behind the sibling!
Axe go! Fight! And what an army!
Now that you're dead, I find it easy to respect you.
Axe charges! Rest is for the dead. Prove yourself! Axe trades in death. Forward. Axe goes. Show your worth. Cut and run! Rest is for the dead. To the enemy! Fight if you can! Axe, axe! Enemies need killing! Into war's teeth! Wet my blade! She's under attack! Axe charges. Prove yourself. To battle. A slice of the action. Axe runs. Fight if you can! Axe is promoted to battle! Show your worth! Cuts both ways! I'll take that. Better red than dead.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Attack! Yes. Taste my blade. Axe attacks! Under attack! Here comes the axe. Prove yourself!
Dire's structures
To the
are
enemy!
fortified.
Rest is for the dead. Cut to the chase! Axe run! Fight if you can! Into war's teeth. Good day to fight. Enemies no. Fight if you can. Axe returns into war's teeth. Axe brings the axe. Show your not by blade alone. Axe charges. Axe is under us. Fight if you can. Forward. To the enemy. Show your worth. Enemies need killing. Axe goes. Man proposes, God disposes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Axe runs. Rest is for the dead.
Your top tower is under attack.
To battle! Cut and run! Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight. Axe goes. To the enemy! Enemies need killing! Cut and run! Into war's teeth! Axe attacks! Axe charges!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You get nothing! Good day, sir! Cut and run!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Enemies need killing!
Your top tower is under attack.
Rest is for the dead.
Your top tower is under attack.
Axe charges!
Invisibility!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Show your worth! Axe runs!
What are you buying?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time is money.
Your bottom tower is under
Good day
attack.
to fight! To Axe is under attack!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
To battle! Cut and run! Axe charges!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Axe trades in death! Rest is
Your
for the
middle
dead.
tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Enemies need killing!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Good day to fight!
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is falling.
Into war's teeth. Axe Rod, prove yourself.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration!
Blade mail. Axe goes. Rest is for the face up to your mortality.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Into war's teeth. Axe run. Axe charges. Good day to fight. Prove yourself. To battle. Fight if you can. Axe go. Attention to the enemy. A slice of the action. Cut and run. Forward. An axe. Axe is a cutter bomb. Into war's teeth. Forward. Good day to fight. It is not yet time. Enemies need killing.
Interesting.
To the enemy. Fight if you can. Rest is for the dead. Prove yourself. Cut and run! Axe go. Good day to fight. Each of Ursa's claws is like a little axe. Axe reluctantly approved. Axe charges. You might have been a fancy man in heaven, but down here, you are nothing next Axe run.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Into war's teeth. Here comes the axe. Cut and run!
Your middle
To
tower
battle.
is under attack.
Vanguard! Rest is for the dead. Enemies need killing.
All again. Dire structures are fortified.
Come and get it. Axe charges.
Your page in
Your top tower is under attack.
Axe goes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Double damage. To battle. Rest is for the dead. Good day to fight. Prove yourself.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Axe cuts on
Dire
you!
structures are fortified.
Axe trades in death. Enemies need killing. Axe runs. It is not yet time. Cut and run! Forward! To me! Your light on mine! Axe sharpens! To the enemy! Into war's teeth! To the enemy! Axe runs!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Forward! To battle! Cut and run!
Silence all.
Get yourself! Good
Understanding. Rest is for the dead. Into war's teeth. I'm open only. Axe charges. Good day to fight. Into war's teeth. Fight! Axe rises and yes! To battle!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Axe charges!
Invisibility!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Forward! I'll take that. Axe goes. Flying. Rest is for the dead. Axe run. To the enemy. Prove yourself. Rest is for the dead. All must die.
I've seen this in my dreams.
Almighty then.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant
To the
structures
enemy!
are fortified.
Forward. Enemies need killing. Axe takes your coin. Axe attack. Axe sharpens. Not by blade alone. Axe go.
Here's my pension.
Into war's teeth. Axe is not ready. To battle. Axe runs. Cut and run. Good day to fight. Axe charges. Enemies need killing. Forward. To the enemy. Into war's teeth. Good day to fight. A slice of the action. It is not yet time. Axe! Axe! Attack! Cut and run! Axe is under attack! Axe go! Axe fell!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Axe brings the axe! To battle!
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Axe charge! Come and get it!
Your top tower is under attack.
Rest is for the
Your
dead.
top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Sky-worthy once more.
West side blade.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Cut and run! Triple kill! Rest is for the dead. Axe run!
In the land of time, the no-eyed man is king.
Into war's teeth. Good day to fight.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has
To
been
battle!
killed.
Yourself to me! Taste my blade! Not yet! Yourself! Forward! To the enemy! Fight if you can! Show your worth! Axe goes!
Double damage!
Cut to the chase! Not by blade alone! Enemies need killing! Cut and run! Axe is not ready. Into war's teeth! To the enemy!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Blown out on a cold wind.
That's for your importance.
Double kill. To battle. Axe is not. Prove yourself.
Faster than arrow's flight.
Axe runs. I'm open all night. Axe charges. Axe goes. Rest is for the dead. Forward. Good day to fight. Axe runs. Dominating. Cut and run. Regeneration. Enemies need killing. Fortune. Good day to fight. Axe goes. Shiva's guard!
Radiant victory.
He was getting away and might have been able to jump into the trees. Soxa, wise as he is, opts to use the kisses for a hero that definitely needed it. That being said, a lot of heroes do show in the bottom lane. Thompson's got to be careful in mid, as he's still trying to work towards his Maelstrom.
And Tundra really played this last few minutes well. Like, this game could have snowballed very fast off some of those magnetizes and power runes. Instead, they put all their cores in a decent position. Even Soxa found some solid net worth. And this Slark, who, if you remember, was the most farmed hero out of the lane phase, he's now the bottom of the chart. Divine Llama just not finding that like crazy momentum he was looking for off these fights. Does hurt this hero a little bit.
He is going to find the Diffusal Blade very soon, and they'll take this off-lane tower, which may mean, especially if he can get the Diffusal Blade in time, nobody takes the last hit, awkward, but they can maybe play for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune steal.
I think that's too much to ask for here.
Yeah, fighting into this Mars is particularly hard so early on.
And these support ults are powerful if Tundra can set up the front line here with the Mars, so this is a very risky maneuver, though Tundra are a little out of position.
Heroic. This is going to be a situation where they have bitten off more than they can chew, as in the high ground, Pure is sitting here. Cookie goes out, hits on a couple there, and Slark actually gets a little bit low, but thanks to his ultimate, he's going to be able to heal up and get away. Schofield, Centaur Stomp, but they're still going to be able to track him. Schofield goes down, and Heroic indeed. That push forward into the 14-minute Wisdom Rune area does not work for them.
Lost the Magnetize again, and that was the Blade Mail for the Earth Spirit. That's why Tundra just didn't want to commit on him there, but not the fight Analog's looking for in this early stages of the game. And once more, Tundra just bringing the numbers, maintaining close proximity, bailing each other out. There's just not a lot of openings there. It's a tough fight.
See that heat map all over the place.
But it is not translated to a free game.
No.
And that's a big deal.
And in fact, Tundra have completely evened out the net worth in this game.
So you have your Diffusal on the Slark. You saw the Blade Mail on the Earth Spirit as well, pushing towards that vessel. This is kind of where these two heroes can shine in terms of the early skirmishing with the early power spike on these items. And you have your nighttime as well for the Slark vision. So this is kind of where you'd want to aggressively make a move, smoke. Again, you kind of know where Tundra are. They're only in one part of the map, so you just have to force it and break them. We're going to see Heroic smoke up, try and swarm, maybe try and get a good angle here. A lot of this fight comes down to Magnetize, how much it can do, how many heroes it sticks on. You have max stones up, 9 stones to play with here if you're Analog.
They spot Soxa. Go for him. Arena goes out and immediately locks down the Earth Spirit underneath the Macro Pyre. They go for the hook shot, though. They're trying to stick on top of Thompson. Thompson gets pulled away from Divine Llama, who sticks on a Pure instead. With the Magnetize on some of these heroes, though, they are ticking down, but the team fight, oh, nice kick through from Analog. Finishes off Thompson at least, and the Dragon Knight ticks out as well. The Magnetize is still going on. He's going to get a 3rd kill out of this situation, I think, as Whitemon thought about the TP away. K1 Hector finally shows up. King Jungles will be the one to claim the kill on Whitemon at the end. A 2-for-3 exchange that ultimately does go the favor of Heroic.
Earth Spirit, I mean, it is a 1v5 machine, right? Everybody there is just a meat shield for this guy to get the job done. And he gets it done. 8-0 and 5 start, by the way, for Analog here.
Crazy.
He has absolutely owned this game. The second he rolls in there, he got Magnetized on everybody. That team fight is over for Tundra. It's just a matter of what you get out of it at that point. And since he got the Blade Mail off on the Spear for Ramses, you can't all-in commit on him.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Prepare for battle.
It's in the bag. Healing here.
This one is in the bag.
This is a good
Making
opportunity
mistakes is
to
the
learn.
path to wisdom.
A spiritual journey.
The real queen.
Travel on. On my way. Rite of passage.
30 seconds to battle.
Bringing the pain. Yes. Mm-hmm. Shadows keep you.
The battle begins.
Shadows come. My shadow leaps ahead. Of course. Wait for me. Who needs healing? Ask and you'll receive.
Under attack! Indeed. Confirmed. Take back. Dazzle them. I'm with you. Oh, yes. Zap. Attack. A spiritual journey. I go where I'm needed. Right of dazzle! On my way! Wait for me! Dark light! Travel on! From shadow to shadow.
You got some on you.
I never miss a trick. Of course. Wave. Confirmed. Yes. For the order. Stave them off. Ask and you'll receive. Strike down! Healing here. Who needs healing? Indeed. I'm with you. A spiritual journey. Under attack. Wait for me. Dark light. From shadow to shadow. Wave. Who needs healing? You're no right. For
For the shadows! Zap! The shadows cast. I go where I'm needed. Of course! Dazzle! Of passage. Indeed. Confirmed. On my way. Healing here. Dazzle! Strike down. Bringing the pain. Denied. Dark light. Shadows keep you. Shadow wave.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Travel on. Shadows come. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Of course. On my way.
Your top tower is under attack.
That was almost a disaster. Shadows keep you. Dazzle! A weak offering.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs healing? Passage. The spiritual journey is not empty. From shadow to shadow.
under attack.
Confirmed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wait for me. Healing here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Pascal, you'll receive.
Your top tower has fallen.
Zap. Shadows come. Yes. You're safe. Run away. Attack. Who needs healing? I go where
Your
I need
middle
it.
tower is under attack.
Dark light. Into my shadow.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Rite of passage. Healing here. Out.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. Shadows keep you. Shadow wave. On my way.
Making mistakes is our path to wisdom.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
None forget the fight at Viper.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Into the place where darkness is light. Confirmed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shadows come. Shadow dazzle. I'm with you. Now what?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
More dazzling than ever.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A spiritual journey. Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Of course.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Wait for me. Ask and you'll receive. Mm-hmm. Travel on. Wait for me. Dark light. I'm with you. Rite of passage.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I go where I can.
Your top tower is under attack.
That's no simple ordination. A spiritual journey. On my way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs healing? Shadows keep you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. Of course. For the order. Healing here. Was that good?
Your top tower is under attack.
Confirmed. Shadow wave. Canada. Knuckles realm. Travel on. Ask and you'll receive.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
From shadow to shadow. Travel on.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Reordained. Wait for me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ask and you'll receive.
Is under attack.
Who needs healing? I want right.
Your top tower is under attack.
This is a good
Making
opportunity
mistakes is
to
the
learn.
path to wisdom.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I await your order.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go where I need it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Shadows keep you. Confirmed.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Under attack. That's where I am.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Resurrection comes easily to a shadow breeze. Rite of passage. Zap. I'm with you. On my way. Dark light. From shadow to I cast a long shadow. Healing here. Dazzle. Confirmed. Ask and you'll receive. Of course. I go where I need it. From shadow to shadow. Go away! Indeed. I'm with you.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Shadows keep you.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Dark light.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Wait
Your
for me.
bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Who needs healing?
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under
On my
attack.
way.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Rite of passage. Dazzle! A spiritual journey. Not so fast. Yes. A spiritual journey. Of course. Rite of passage. Indeed.
Welcome to the Tide
That of the old magic. Zap!
This is a great opportunity to have to wisdom.
Light! From shadow to shadow. Confirm. I'm with you. Ask and you'll receive. Travel on.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Healing here.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has
On
fallen.
my way.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
This is a good opportunity.
What? What's that back there?
Prepare for battle.
Ghost Scepter. Blade Mail, Pipe of Insight.
Axe! Axe! First blood! Conqueror's blood! It's in the sky! No mercy!
Your middle tower is under attack.
An arrow lights my way. Please.
Prepare for battle.
Yes! Compound damage. I fire my arrow. Lights my way. Words cannot. I'm under attack. Burn them down together. ever light my way.
A slice of the action.
I'm under attack. Mine. I alight to battle. Where to? Set you alight.
Let's not get squirrely now. It'd be a shame to have to kill you.
It's a sacred trust.
Prepare for battle.
Give it up! The gods grant me luck in fate's hands. Tis vital. Sacred speed.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Michael me the Butcher. Oh, yes!
Prepare for battle.
It's in the bag! Yeah. Oh, yes. Uh-huh.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Waiting in. Here I come. Head now. here. Or meant to do that. Yes! Oh, I need a new pair of pants. Yep. First blood. Get over! I still got it. Move, attack! Forward! Denied. Let's get into it. Lava goes slower. Yep. More guns are nice and sharp now. Lovely.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hi, hi. Here I come! Yes! About time.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Heading out. Yes! Whatever. Killing spree. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Coming, friend. Hold on back. stones.
Creatures of fear.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Right to it. Waiting in. Forward! Run. Haste! Ah!
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, yes!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Waiting in. Animal one! Super time! Good idea. Dominating. I will devour you. I will. Carnage. Right. Double kill.
Dire structures are fortified.
Under attack.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Coming through. Lights up. And now. Yes!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
You can't kick me down.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
Your cap! That bloody tongue!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Coming through! Hi, hi! Yes! Head now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey! Good idea. Yes! Delicious! Yes. Whatever.
Dire's courier has been killed. Your top tower is under attack.
Forward to flatten.
Your top tower has fallen.
Here I come.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Uh-huh. Waiting in. Yep. Didn't happen.
Nice job! Bigger bites! Your cam! Smell. I'll bring the souls to life!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Frost free! I decree you defeat! Coming through!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Forward!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good idea. Mega him.
That was unexpected.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Right.
Haste!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hi, hi.
Weak sorcery.
Right to it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Whatever. Get over it! Push! On the crosses. Dust.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Your middle tower has fallen.
What happened? Got it. Oh, yes! You'll mince me now!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Heading out!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time to punch!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What more stands?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
That bloody time! It's up! Lightning! Yeah. Here I come! Chopping up double damage! Yep. Boy, trust me! Lightning! Time to punch it! Head now!
Thank you.
Yes!
Dire's structures are falling. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sharp. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
'Tis mine.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Lightning. Thy soul choked in death. Sharp. To it. Look, a spare rib. Coming through. Lovely. Animal way. Yep. Here I come. Good idea. Aye. Whatever. I'm open all night.
Your top tower is under attack. Dark structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. bottom tower has fallen.
Only sharpen the cavalry anyway.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Thou art purified.
Ah! Yes!
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Never happen again.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Cleaver's getting itchy. For the treasure!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. Mega kill. Heading out. Huh. Yeah. Huh. You're all cap. Ah. Oh, yes! Chin chopper, chin chopper.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Coming through.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yep. Chop off flying, huh?
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Vicious. Forward. Sting you for that. Yes. Hi, hi. Wait me. Good idea.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Whatever. Right to it.
Sorcery. Moves me. Too soon.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower has fallen. I render my oath to the Your middle towers are under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
dear. Yep. Wait me. Hey! Morphlite Norse's double damage! Right. Your cam! Bye-bye! And now...
Dire structures are fortified. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks are under attack. Must be terminated. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has mega. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
camp with the meteor, but clearing the stacks, the ancient stacks, it's a no-go.
It's also who goes first to the stacks, right? Like Nouns very clearly, when Spirit kind of stepped up, they're like, okay, we're gonna bring like as many heroes as possible to scare you from here. If Spirit brought 4 or 5 heroes instantly and was like, this is our area, I think Nouns would have gone, maybe we poked them, but I think there's Nouns did a good job just reading when that aggression was coming. Like when the Batrun's by himself, it's like, sure, let him, watch us make stacks, it's fine.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I summon the forces of nature.
Prepare for battle.
This in the bag. So I go. Naturally.
30 seconds to prepare. First blood.
By my shaggy bark. Leaving. Nature calls.
The battle begins.
Verdant fury.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
With a wild spirit. Nipped in the bud. On my way. Through shady lanes. Yes.
Has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack.
En route. Yes. My hidden paths. On my way. By my shaggy bark. Glance out! Yes.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Through shady lanes. In green, I go. Nature calls. By hidden paths. Leaving. Naturally. So I go. The seeds of fortune. En route. With a wild spirit. In sylvan shade. I go. En route. With a wild spirit. For the trees! Yes! Through shady lanes. Nature calls.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By my shaggy bark.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
By
Your
hidden
middle
paths.
tower is under attack.
Nature's ferocity.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wild is us. So I go. Naturally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. On my way. In sylvan shade, warriors of the wood.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Leaving.
Dire structures are fortified.
How sweetly the sap flows.
Look away.
En route. By my shaggy bark.
Your middle tower is under attack.
In sylvan shade. Naturally.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Just walked through.
I'm under attack. I go. See the forest.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Escape this fear.
Nature calls. My hidden paths. Ah, the sun in my
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. I'm sorry. Did you say stop?
So I go. Through shady lanes. Wild is my will. With a wild spirit. Leaving. The seeds of fortune. In sylvan shades. With a wild spirit.
Your middle tower is under attack. Assassin.
On
The
my
enemy's
way.
bottom tower has fallen.
Leaving. Nature's way. I go. With a wild will. En route.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Through shady lanes. Who fells me? My hand is an honor.
Veiled sisters.
I'm glad to leave that. I'm under attack. Nature calls. Pull roots and run.
Assassination. Nature's way. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Your bottom tower is under attack.
By hidden paths. Yes.
To be chosen from.
By my shaggy bark.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A bit of green.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Shady lanes.
Double damage. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I sprout anew.
Your top tower is under attack. This should make my life easier. Your top tower has fallen.
In Sylvan I will rise next season. In green, I go. The seeds of hope. Yes. Leaving. By hidden paths. So I go. Naturally. Double kill. En route. By hidden paths. Nature's wrath upon you. Naturally.
Worthy tribute.
So I go. Nature calls. Uproot the foe. Yes. Yes. By my shaggy bark. With a wild spirit. In sylvan shade.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
The sun's pale sister shines upon my leaves. In green, I go. En route. On my way. Leaving. Monster kill! Triple kill! With a wild spirit. Green is good. En route. The wild is calling. Yes. Leaving.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Nature's bay. by my shaggy bark. On my way. I'm under attack! Through shady lanes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are falling. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Green and gold. They see my woods again. In green, I go. Nature calls.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Naturally. Warriors of the wood. In sylvan shade. Go green! By hidden paths. Naturally. In sylvan shade. Holy shit. Double kill. Eevee.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Again, the sun warms my limbs. With a wild triple kill!
Your top tower is under attack.
They'll never bow.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Nature's guardian returns.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Nature calls.
Dire's structures are fortified.
On my way.
Double damage.
En route.
This should make my life easier.
By my shaggy bark. Uproot and after that. Dominating. By the wild.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Uproot and after that.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Nature's ferocity. Through ceilings. In green, I go. Warriors of the wood.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Battle structures are fortified.
By my shaggy bark. Green wrath.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
By hidden paths. Nature calls. Under attack. The sun will make a fine humus.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks. Radiant victory.
I have to see it again because these fights are absolute chaos. There's a lot of spells throwing around, and I actually was watching Gunnar get chased out as well too. But we could perhaps see that one again in a second.
Get the rush for now, Nouns. I'll have this, no problem.
A heads up buyback, of course, Fly from the earlier situation, just being ready for this fight.
Yeah, so check this out again.
I might be blind, possibly.
So let's keep eyes on Yuma.
Because they popped, I saw something pop Lincoln's, and then I saw Laurel make the call to go for this type of lasso play, but then I didn't see what stopped.
I mean, Lala at the moment doesn't have lasso.
He does it
back
right
up now.
Yeah, watch, ready? So let's see. I don't know if I'm blind.
So Lal is heading over. Lincoln's is
lasso
there
as the warp flare.
Oh,
it was the warp flare at the same time. That's so unlucky. I don't know if they have the full burst anyway.
I mean, if they do have the
maybe.
lockdown, maybe Radan can stand his ground and get the hits in.
I mean, either way, it's
unfortunate. And indeed, maybe unlikely because Yuma's just that farmed and that fat right now that maybe they don't take him out.
But either way, it's just, they gotta they have to be really careful with this kind of warp flare stuff. Now, Aegis cheese a refresher shard on the tree. I like this decision that they did to give it this tree because you can only really dispel, right? You're gonna BKB, then you're gonna get rooted, then you're gonna satanic, and then he's gonna root you again.
You're gonna get rooted.
I like that they've gone for this choice for him. And yeah, we're seeing the Lincolns, of course, being picked up even more. Mira's gotten one for himself, but now we're also seeing Fly picking one up for his allies. And copying now a Wind Waker has been picked up, so a potential mini way to save some of these allies too we could see happen. 24,000 gold lead. Announce showing that the group stage are a distant memory.
Absolutely. What a performance from them today against Team Spirit nonetheless.
Very close to 25 on Radan. And I believe the MKB was just picked up, so that means he's all in. So, I mean, Spirit, it feels like they do have to go all in with the deficit that they're at, so I don't blame him.
Push begins here. Yuma steps up with the Aegis.
I like that banner placement. Very nice. I've been seeing a lot of these banners be put up on the high ground when you have catapults. This is the best way to kind of use it. They can't really siege it that easy.
Radan steps forward, he tries to get the banner.
Lasso?
The lasso onto the two of them. They've got the burst to bring Gunnar down, though. He's able to get the arena up, but they've killed him off. Now they turn over towards Yuma, copies in, though, straight away with the epicenter, and the damage, it just shreds through low, tears through collapse. The two of them gone without buyback.
Radan?
The push continues. Radan is bringing down at least Yuma the once, but can they do it again? He's going to stand his ground, gets the light strike array up, but copies in with the burrow strike. He's a stolen burst over towards Yuma. I mean, Yuma's getting burst pretty low here. Flies in with the overgrowth. Gunnar, he's ready to go for round two. Comes in with the buyback. Has the arena to lock him down. They've caught Radan. Radan's gone.
They've done it, Owen.
I think they have. This top rack's taken out.
Laurel's going to buy back, so he's going to put the fear into them.
But there's no Radan. There's no collapse.
Imagine they're just going to look to keep going here.
And there's no fortification. It's been popped, so they're ready to continue for further push.
What a heads-up buyback, Gunnar. I mean, they know this is their way. This is their time to end the game. Buys back, finds Radan when he's being that turret.
And they could go for the game.
They absolutely can.
They're straight to the tier 4s. They're going to realize that these buybacks aren't going to be coming out. They get the jump. They can look for more. The spear's going to be off the mark. The fortification, of course, getting refreshed, gives them a chance to pop it once more around the tier 4s, but that's all they have to hold them off. The fortification once again comes to an end. Lal tries to get in with a lasso to slow down the push, but Yuma's in, focusing the Ancient. Miposhka throwing his body in, trying to distract them away from the objective as Nouns look to close this one up. On towards the Ancient, nothing to be done here by Team Spirit. One final attempt, but it's all over. GG is called. Nouns, they'll take this series 2-0 today against Team Spirit, knocking Spirit down to the lower bracket. Nouns, they're going straight up to the upper bracket.
What a performance from them today. I mean, Copy played his heart out in this series in particular, but the whole team, this was a team win, a big one too, versus Spirit, who, as we, we've seen them just dominating everybody throughout this tournament. Wow. But this time, Nouns, they seem to just have an idea, a concept to at least play versus them in Spirit. Yeah, they're going to have to fix some stuff, at least change some stuff around in particular. So we'll see what they do.
And able to do it 2 times back-to-back with relatively similar drafts and approaches. Neither of the times Spirit could deal with what Nouns had come to today prepared with. Nouns looking absolutely fantastic.
Love it.
What a win for them. They're going to be feeling amazing about this one as they move forward to the upper bracket. And as you say, Spirit, they've got to look back at what went wrong today. 2-0 Nouns against Team Spirit.
Just 1 year ago, Nouns, I know it was only with 2 players that are the same as the current iteration of Nouns, Lilith and Gunners. They were chosen by the defending champions Tundra to be their opponent in the seeding match, and Nouns managed to 2-0 Tundra and move all the way to top 8 that international. This time, another defending champion chooses them. And another time they get a 2-0 victory and move to the upper bracket. We'll see how far they come this time around. This was such good performance from Nouns. And you can see it in the faces of Team Spirit as well. They do not understand what just happened. Nouns just coming in so strong, Lacoste.
Yeah, this was a really, really good performance. Coming into this series, I expected it to be 2-0, but the other way around, to be honest. But they really surprised me. I heard Nouns are cooking something really good, something really fun. And these drafts, they were really on point. Silent, before game 1 started, he said, we gave them too much. Coming into the second game, they do pretty much the same thing. They give them almost the same heroes. They also pick relatively same heroes for themselves, which do fulfill the same roles. But Copy, this guy was on point throughout the whole game.
Wow. Wow. That was such a good performance by Nouns. Honestly, they picked apart Spirit. In that game too, you could feel Spirit just kind of succumbing to that despair, right? They were, putting warp flares on lassos. Doom doomed himself on a Lotus Orb. They were like trying to go for what they could, where they could, and they were like, you could just see the hope, like
just
you could see them
yeah.
dwindling in real time. And to see Team Spirit of all teams, which are the team known for coming back from dire situations, coming back from bad situations, play versus Nouns, be backed into such a corner and just splatter on that corner, that was kind of, we haven't seen this in a really long time, T.
I mean, every single highlight we're seeing right now, it's all about Gunnar on his Mars. Like, he's jumping in, setting up the pace of the fight, he's hitting the arena, and not only that, in a meta in which we're seeing predominantly ranged carries, he's utilizing Bulwark beautifully. Like, he's throwing the arena and spear down, and normally where other Mars players will kind of disengage looking for the next spear, he's utilizing his Bulwark, standing next to his carry, soaking up some of those additional right clicks, so that even in moments of Lina potentially with like Satanic wants to stand her ground, she can't do it. And this fight, maybe even this fight as well, it's like there's so many clutch moments where it's like Satanic gets popped, and guess what? It's Gunnar then coming in at the tail end of the fight to hit the spear to prevent that right click. And this entire highlight reel, like, yes, Copy broke open the early game, yes, Yuma found the farm to be the carry, but I think really kind of the key piece of the puzzle was that extra layer of teamfight from Gunnar, and maybe that's even the theme from now to this entire series. They didn't have one source of teamfight, not two, but they had so many ways to take a fight that for Spirit to win, they had to like perfectly execute. It's like, we need to soak this spell, tank this guy, kite that person. It's like, on the flip side now, it's like, enter fight, everyone press spell, you're gonna win the fight. And look, every single highlight is all about Gunnar on his arena.
And I think we're gonna see more of Mars coming into the upcoming games, because this hero is great against range carries, that's for sure, and it also allows your carry. These are the carries, Marana, Windranger, Lina that we're talking about, Luna, that go in and they need somebody to keep them in place, and Mars does exactly that. Sometimes, pre-BKB, these heroes are going to disappear. If you land 2-3 man arena, immediately the heroes are going to die because of that overwhelming damage that they do have.
Absolutely, and I also just want to shout out the early Lotus Orb pickup by Sand King. That really broke Team Spirit's entry strategy, their initiation in teamfights, because when Team Spirit realized that when they had lost that big fight bottom, they started to group up as 5, right? They bought their Blink BKB on Doom after not fighting for a while, and they wanted to find the initiation off of the Blink Doom. And it was Copy with his Lotus Orb. We saw Collapse Blink BKB in, Sand King Lotuses himself, and they have to disengage. They lose the Sand King, they lose the Doom BKB, they don't get the Doom off, and they're just running off. Their game plan gets broken by that one Lotus Orb. And then as the game progressed, the story was, we have to Doom a target, kill the target, but they were throwing everything on the Doom target, and we saw the Doom target wasn't dying. It was getting cookied out, it was getting reflected, or Luna, who got Doomed, kills everybody before she dies.
I mean, Mars, we said it as well, to conclude that chapter, 13 games played so far at the Road to International, 84% win rate. Like, it's kind of like the sleeper hero that people aren't really respecting. I think Tundra's tried it, obviously now just beat Spirit with it, but this easily, like Lacoste was mentioning, could become a hero that becomes a hero of the tournament.
Yeah, it's also because Doom is very popular, Kunkka is very popular, Sand King is very popular, and we see those a lot. So maybe those not being available to Gunnar is like, give me Mars! And that's exactly what he got, and he got the MVP from us, and he also got an interview with Pyrian from us.
Hello, Sheebs. I am indeed here with MVP. They've just announced that Gunner. You guys must be absolutely delighted with that performance against the reigning champions. Were you expecting to 2-0 them?
You know, last year we played versus Tundra, who were the reigning champions. We 2-0 them in the exact same position. So yeah, it was good vibes going in.
So you were confident coming in, and we also noticed you basically drafted the same lineup in both games. The first time you did it, were you thinking this is going to work? And the second time, was it just like, why change?
Yeah, we did really good draft prep. It was like, Double was like, we did our draft prep, and he's like, guys, I feel so professional, like a real Dota team right now, because it was really good. And so we kind of just went down the same line of our preparation for them, and it all worked out.
So we were just having a chat before we went live about the Luna versus Lina matchup, and I was trying to get your feel on whether Lina or Luna wins that. Can you just explain again why you think Luna is probably a better carry in that position than Lina?
I think with the damage facet, Luna just does like crazy damage, scales really well with the 25 talent. As well, she usually builds tankier items late game, so post BKBs, heroes survive so long with like pipes and just random auras that when the BKBs are down, I think Luna just kind of wins with magic damage over Lina.
But this wasn't a hero you were expecting to pick necessarily.
Not really. Yuma's been talking about it. Like he feels the vibe of Luna, thinks it's good, but we haven't really practiced with it too much. Maybe like one game or maybe two.
Well, honestly, you've got the upper bracket coming up now. Game of Gladiators or G2XIG? Who would you rather take on? And let me just preface this by saying that Game of Gladiators maybe would be considered the better team of those two on paper, but you've got record for taking down these big teams, so think about it.
Probably G2. I think they're a really fun team, and also Gaming Gladiators last year was a rough one for us, so it'll be nice to play a different team for TI.
You're not looking for revenge?
We can see them at Grand Finals.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we look forward to seeing you guys in the upper bracket, and back to you, Shiva.
Thank you very much. We'll see indeed if we are going to get Game of Gladiators versus Nouns as our, first of all, the upper bracket match. But second of all, I have the grand finals. That is a long way to go, guys. A lot of Dota to be played before that. We'll see if Gaiman even makes it to the upper bracket in the next series as well. But I want to continue talking about the match we just watched because it's something we kind of glanced over, I feel like. We just accepted the fact that the first fight didn't go well for Spirit, and we said, okay, they swapped Batrider to the mid lane to have a good mid lane because he should crush Sand King, and then get that speed and momentum up from the Batrider because he's going to set the tempo. But, Lucas, that just didn't happen, and I feel like that was a major part of their plan.
Yeah, he needed to find a solution how to play that lane because it was pretty much unplayable. We got to give him a shout out for the first game because he was buying that nullifier. That was like the second nullifier ever bought in the professional game. Jinkyu bought it the AC 2018. But this one, knowing that he can't lane into it, so he goes behind the tower, he drags the creep wave, still staying on top of the network throughout pretty much the whole game. 10 minutes in, he's ready to join some of these fights. And what we said during the panel, that he needs to be able to bring his teammates together so that he can, get some kills, shut down this Batrider. And if you look at the heat map, it's centered around the mid lane a lot, but he's playing behind the towers. He's behind tier 1 and tier 2 on the enemy side of the map, knowing that he could potentially die to a Batrider, but if he brings the numbers, they will be able to kill it. And later in the game, when he gets that level 20 talent, level 25 talent as well, the 10 epicenter pulses, instead of epicenter, he has that OP center. It just becomes so massive, the damage is insane.
But he also found opportunities for himself because he was getting clapped by Batrider on the lane, right? He was getting completely out CS'd, but he ended up walking top, connecting to his team when they were chasing Mira's Tinker after Tinker and Doom tower dove a little bit. He gets the kill. He joins them, gets the kill, gets the first split. That's a really nice boost in gold and experience that he needed. Afterwards, when Laurel got a little bit too confident and invaded his triangle, trying to take his stacks, he actually connected with his offlane. They came, they killed the Batrider, which also catapulted his net worth. So it wasn't just him dragging waves and farming, but he got kills where he shouldn't have. So Copy really played a great game.
He played a great game, and with all the gold that he acquired, he was able to make a big impact in, that first team fight that we mentioned a couple of times now. But we're going to have a specialist break it down.
fight at the 15-minute mark was a really big deal because that's a point where Spirit was actually still 2K ahead. Nouns did a great job catching up, but that moment was really solidified some advantage and took the game back in control. You'll remember this team fight here. This is just a little bit of a reminder. Team fight, it was great. It was behind the tower, but I want to look at what happened to set this up. Now, vision's a big deal. It helps pro teams know where their enemies are going to be. Miposhka put a ward on the cliff because it just became nighttime, so vision's worse. And almost right away, Lilith moved over and happened to find it right afterwards. So let's take a look at the clock. It's about 15:27, right? Now let's take a look at what happens from Team Spirit's vantage point after they lost that tower. It's been about 7 seconds since I changed the clip. This is their vision. Mira's leaving. They're going to defend this tower because they've got Tinker. Laurel's here with a Blink Dagger because, again, he had a great early game. They spot Gunner, and all of a sudden he sees Lilith to the right. So Laurel thinks he's about to die. He blinks away defensively. Miposhka, all of a sudden, there's just every single hero from the Nouns lineup. So between the distance of them dewarding and getting to this point, it's been like 15, 20 seconds, and all of a sudden their whole team is here. And it looks like Luna's just gonna die, but this great ulti by Gunner, watch what happens with the vision. Everybody just goes invisible because of the facet. And now here's Team Spirit trying to fight into them. The Lina can't damage through the Mars arena, and they are just completely screwed. The Batrider tried to get into that fight. In fact, let's take a quick rewind here. Watch Laurel on the right side. He's like, I'm gonna go help, but my Blink Dagger's on cooldown. He walks in, he's just dying to Eclipse and AoE magic damage. It was just completely one-sided team fight, all because of both the D-ward and how quickly they got into position to take this fight. It was so clean, and it really put Team Spirit back on their back foot.
That looked like an utter disaster. But at least for Team Spirit, thank you, Purge. This is not all because of the support duo, the Tinker and the Bat, surely.
I would go far as saying...
the Bat wasn't support, I know, but to have both.
It's not Mira playing Tinker. I think Spirit playing Tinker just feels fundamentally wrong, and everything that they've been doing so far in the tournament is through, laning aggression, breaking your opponent, finding the fight, and then in doing so, your Toro or Radin behind you then scales into the game as well. And when you put your Mira, your big playmaker, onto a supporting hero, he plays behind everyone. You need someone else to step up, and I think strategically this doesn't work well for Spirit. They have, tinkered themselves to the lower bracket. It doesn't work out. It isn't good. And I think, he's played Snap, Bat, Hoodwink. All three heroes want to kill, want to do. Suddenly, in your seeding match, you've shown a Tinker, which is the complete opposite of what they've done so far and found their success. So I think they've had just poor prep coming into today, and now they're going to have to prep themselves for the lower bracket because it was rough.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a series that we'll probably bring up quite a few times. And of course, we'll see how Team Spirit will do in that lower bracket. I bet they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. But we're going to put that on hold. No lower bracket just yet. No eliminations just yet. We get some time to breathe. And we still have one more seeding match to play. And that is where we are heading next. We're going to watch G2IG taking on Gaming Gladiators. And before you hear us talk about it, let's first hear some words from Xnova.
I'm here with Xnova from G2XIG. First of all, how are you doing today?
I'm feeling pretty good, I guess.
Have you been to Denmark before?
This is my first time.
First time?
Yeah.
So I think that the last time that we spoke was in Singapore at TI there, where quite famously you had to play on stage alone with the teddy bears and all the rest of it, and the crowd were chanting for you. How have things been since then, up to now? How have they been for you?
It's been really rough for me for the past year, since I never really made it out to any tournaments when I'm back in Boom. And yeah, it's really refreshing to be playing with G2IG right now.
When you join an organization like IG that's got that big history, does that make you proud, or is that extra pressure?
It's definitely an honor to be carrying the name for IG, to be playing this on the stage. So yeah, I do feel pretty proud playing with them.
It has been 8 years since a team from Chinese region lifted the Aegis. A lot of the teams have come close, a lot of second places and third places and stuff like that. What is it about a grand final that has made it so difficult for a Chinese team to win the Aegis again?
It's probably nothing related to the in-game stuff anymore. It's more on the outside game. Like you can see Team OG and Team Spirit, basically they are really friends when they're playing together. Like compared to the Chinese teams, I think we do handle pressure the way differently compared to them. And when it's come to like a very crucial situations, we are not that good in handling that.
Interesting. What is the difference? I mean, when you say that you handle it differently, it did feel like even when they lost a game, they were still positive. Is that not something that's sort of there in the Chinese teams that they sort of start to think, like, what is the difference? How would they approach that situation?
I think for the Western teams, they are more focused on in-game and also the psychological side. Compared to Chinese teams are mostly just focusing on how the teams play, and also everything is about in-game.
Looking at the teams in general at this TI, give me the 3 strongest teams at this TI in your opinion.
I don't think 3 is enough, but I'll just try my best.
Okay.
The China representative might be Extreme Gaming. Second would be Gaming, Falcon, and Spirit. Yeah,
So you're going to put those 3 in as well?
Yeah, they're always on the top. The toughest and strongest contender.
One more question, I guess. Is there anyone on your team who is banned from playing a particular hero that they really want to play, and you guys are like, no, don't pick that, but they're convinced it's good?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, maybe just Jack, since he always wants to like join in the scrims. And
have you played with Jack?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right, well, Xnova, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me, and best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Some good knowledge shared there by Xnova with Pyrion, as he talks about the stress that the Chinese teams mostly feel when going into finals, and the reason why they are not able to do it, which is not a game-related thing. That should mean that reaching the final should be easy. That's what I got from it. Let's focus our attention on how G2IG is going to attempt their road to the grand finals here at the International. And they're going to play up against one of the finals, one of the teams that Xnova said instantly as one of the top teams, Gaming Gladiators. So they got their work cut out for them. A best of 3 to decide which one will be upper bracket, which one will be lower bracket. And when comparing these 2 teams, I feel, Lacoste, we got to start comparing the position ones, the carries.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they do have completely different hero pools. There is some overlapping, of course, because this meta did shape up. But also, and it comes down to Monet playing... his hero pool is super small. He's played only 4 heroes so far. And I want to see that being expanded, the ratio on some of his Siggies, his Monkey King, and most importantly, these heroes that come online super fast, like Alchemist having that extra 250 gold with the Facet. These are the type of games that you expect from them to come. And the ratio is also playing, some more explosive heroes like Muerta. This hero has only been picked once so far this tournament, and this is the hero that I want to see be picked up.
I was going to say, you mentioned Muerta quite a bit yesterday.
I did, because when I was doing research, there's been a lot of Muerta. It didn't have that much success, but every single carry pretty much played it coming into this TI.
We'll see if we're going to see it in this series in the hands of Daracho. And I also want to talk about the experience of the players, not just in the game, but on the grand stage, Effie.
Yeah, these 2 teams, they're no strangers to TI at this point, but especially G2IG, there are so many TI veterans on this team, especially in Xnova and NTS in terms of placements, that you would expect for them during TI, this wouldn't be something new to them. Like, they'd have the confidence, they'd have the experience. I was actually surprised when I was looking into how many TIs they've all gone to, that JT's only been to 2.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've seen JT so much.
That's what DPC does to you. Yeah.
DPC, I was like, JT, I've been watching him for a long time.
He's a pretty out there player,
He really is, but they bring their confidence, hopefully, through these veteran players with good placements. And on the other hand, Gaming Gladiators, no strangers to TIs either, especially Quinn and Ace. They've been to quite a few themselves. The rest of Gaming Gladiators, of course, are much newer to TIs, but very excellent placement last year with 2nd place. They are coming in with experience of their own.
Yeah, Quinn and Monet actually been to the same amount of internationals with that as well, as I see. It has been only Gaming Gladiators, I believe, that Tofu, Celery, and Daracho have been to the international with. The rest of the players had success with other teams as well. Coming into this series, I think, we got another matchup where it seems clear-cut. It seems like we know who should be victorious here, but I think that the previous series has proven us it's not that simple. How do you feel like these 2 playstyles are going to match up?
Ooh, it kind of feels like on paper it's like 70-30 to gaming.
Okay.
Based on like the year, the inconsistency of G2IG. Like they've had a lot of chances to become a strong team, but they kind of like the names just haven't really hit in regards to performances. And for gaming themselves, it's like I feel like we saw the carry to carry matchup. Like the style of play that they'll bring should be able to punish like a farming Terrorblade or maybe the time that we need Lina to come online. So if gaming can replicate that, I think it is favoring them. But I hope we just get to see like another upset. Why not? We have one upset. I'm down for another one. Just like keep the storylines going.
Yeah, I think Gaimin's style is very difficult for G2IG because the way that Gaimin play is that they snowball lanes, they control all runes, and they bring the pressure through their mid and through their carry. Like we saw the difference in hero pools like Lacoste spelled out for us, but that difference it changes things when you're playing with a carry player like Monet, who's very Ame-esque in that he wants to farm, he wants to go to the late game, he wants to carry his team on his shoulders. But teams like Gaimin that bring every single piece to the early game tempo, including their carry all the time, IG have historically suffered against this kind of style. And their track record versus Gaimin isn't good for this reason too.
You would also think, though, with the group stages not going too great for Gaming Gladiators, and Extreme being the team to be able to 2-0 Gaming Gladiators, maybe G2IG has a little bit of a better idea of what would work well against them.
I think Gaimin learned a lot from that series when they played against Extreme Gaming, where they picked literally 0 stuns. They had this lone druid off lane as well. Basically, your lockdown was Storm Spirit zipping in and pulling one target. They were definitely on the clock in that game, unable to capitalize. But overall, Gaimin, I feel like they're not going to make the same mistake again. And also, when we talk about some of these niche heroes like Lone Druid, this is the hero that is played across 3 different roles for Gaming Gladiators. They do run it as a position 1 if necessary on the Ratio. And I also saw Celery toying with position 5 Lone Druid.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Let's see if we get that as we are in the draft for the first game of the best of 3. We got ourselves G2IG on the Radiant side, Gaming on the Dire side, and first pick going. It's always now Dire gets first pick. What causes that? People just choose Radiant always? Because I know Radiant has a lot higher win rate at the moment.
I'm guessing I've not really paid attention to. Do we have the stats on that?
No.
I guess we don't.
Yeah, I can check. It's pretty in favor of Radiant, and Radiant first pick is also pretty high.
We do have the set. I was very confidently incorrect there. I'm often am.
The thing with Radiant is naturally you've got a harder to gank jungle to some degree, and also because the speed in which you can run through it. Also, you have the 20-minute daytime Roshan, so your outpost is available if you want to contest it. So I think a lot of the differences inside is more like where do you want to be on the map at certain times, and if it aligns to Radiant side, because it's kind of that kind of entry to mid game, it should naturally feel quite better.
Also, another aspect of Radiant and Dire that always needs to be talked about is the outer edge jungles on the map. So actually, in the last year, if you talk to a lot of teams, they preferred Dire, and often that preference came from their carries wanting to play on the Mighty Mines, which are Dire side, which give you bonus HP regen. But the carry pool that's currently in meta is not HP regen dependent, it's actually mana regen dependent. Wind Rangers and Linas, and the Radiant side gives you mana regen, which in the past year, we haven't had carries be dependent on that when they farm, but this time around they do, and I think that's an overlooked aspect that is a big part of the reason why teams prefer Radiant.
And they did nerf the dwarves. The Mighty Mines regeneration has been nerfed.
You know why they got nerfed?
Because it was too high.
Because OG ran a jungle pudge.
They did run
and kept hooking using the mana aura whilst they had like a primal soloing top, and then pudge was hooking. So because of OG, that also got quite quickly nerfed.
Yeah, thanks OG.
Yeah.
I'm kind of actually happy that we don't see the Pudge jungle hooking.
That would have been like the creme de la creme of the actually. That would have.
Someone bring it back, potentially. Nah. Let's see what we got here, because we got an overall first pick with the Sand King. Enchantress coming out the answer, so I think we know what Celery is going to be playing. Oh, that's the wrong team. But I think we know what Xnova is going to be playing either way.
Most likely, I don't think you run Enchantress as a position 5 as often as you did before, even though it always has been Bobica's specialty. Bobica also loves to go super greedy. We've seen him play Sniper with Mask of Madness. This guy is just crazy when it comes down to itemization. Always was, probably always will be. He has a niche to it. He's, I would say, crazier Jinkyu when it comes down to itemization. Very self-oriented. He doesn't think too much about the team, does his own stuff. A lot of the times it does work for him, but I think in this meta you also need these team fighty items. You need the Solar Crest, you need the Glimmer Cape, you need a pipe maybe if your offlaner's not going to buy it.
It is pretty cool that both teams go for an opening they have not shown yet. We've not seen Gaimin play a Sand King, and we've not seen G2IG playing Enchantress this road to the International, that is.
I think a lot of Gaimin's losses, though, have been because they've been drafting quite a lot of vulnerabilities in their lineup. We just saw like the weakness of Tinker in certain matches due to Spirit's performance. They picked, sniper support when they weren't really covering it that well. And then they had the Lone Druid game, right, where they all in. So I think 3 of the last losses they had, you could argue, it's because they're picking, heroes that aren't really blending into the, emerging meta of TI. So I expect, at least from here on out, they're probably going to, take a step back, really soak up what's happening, and then kind of, return to some form at least. Because they've one win out the last 4 games they've played.
Yep. This is quite the early Pango coming out from IG. Of course, it's a hero that you have to think about when you're playing against Gaimin, because it's one of Quinn's specialty heroes, but it's not a hero that IG are uncomfortable with. They have ran it a lot in the past, too. The issue with this Pango is that you could just put Sand King mid, and then I feel like that should be a Sand King favored lane because of Pango's nerfs. Before Pango's nerfs, it felt like he actually went 60-40 with Sand King mid, but I don't think that's the case anymore.
I think one nice thing about the Pango is G2IG, they like playing like sometimes JT offlane Pango, sometimes mid Pango. And I think out of all the teams, Gaimin is one of the few teams that likes to really react to certain picks. Like if Quinn sees a mid matchup, like he's not afraid to like pick the Huskar, pick the hero. So potentially for G2IG, having the flex between mid to offlane protects you from Gaimin like locking in like the big counter. Like they've tried doing it before with Lone Druid, the other heroes I mentioned. Like they really like to just delete a hero from laning phase.
Hero that we don't see that often. Only 12 games being played on Shadow Demon, but he is sharing the first place between him and Naga Siren, the most contested hero of the tournament so far. The reason why this hero is so good, he's anti-carry. You can't reset multiple times. He also has a save, so they can, if they don't have that overwhelming team fight where they can bring down the heroes. And most important thing is he does have a Dispel, and he also can remove all of these auras. The Crimson Guard, the Solar Crest, whatever buff you throw onto someone, he just removes that instantly, and then you can focus him down.
Yeah, and even Shadow Demon within the 2 heroes that were drafted before him, he synergizes very well with, right? You have Disruption into Arrow, you have the Disruption setup into an Epicenter on lane. Like, there's a lot of means for the Shadow Demon to playmake even before he gets to the point where they're dependent on his ulti.
And this is a little spooky from G2IG, right? Like you're picking Luna into Shadow Demon, so the whole SD takes illusions of Luna, it prevents her from getting Butterfly. You don't really see Butterfly too often, but it is going to be most likely like Hurricane Pike. There's that factor. And also, with Sand King Mirana, like you're going to have to use your BKB very early on Luna to survive the fight. And you're probably going to need to try and find ways to buffer up after, because I don't think you're going to really rely on like that BKB moment.
Just to touch upon more on Shadow Demon Luna lineup matchup, this was really bad for Luna for years, pretty much. Then Luna had her damage reduction with the Shard, which has been removed. Now it's one of the fastest. At the time, Luna was not afraid to play into that matchup because she could just pop those glaives and destroy the illusions, receiving reduced damage. But nowadays, Luna's like, you can still take that facet, but others are taking the other facet, the Moonstorm, that gives you extra attack damage. So again, I think it's gonna be pretty bad for Luna, which she's not gonna be able to kill off the illusions.
And the Underlord comes out, which is an ace specialty, but it's such a good hero here because he builds 2 items that mitigate Luna's damage entirely.
Auras?
Auras.
Oof.
But the pipe mitigates Eclipse damage, the Crimson should mitigate her right clicks, and if you look at G2IG's draft, their damage is coming out of Luna. They don't have damage outside of Luna. Their Pango won't be doing that much up until a bit later. Their Tusk is just there to buff up the Luna, and their Ench needs items and to scale a little bit, get max level impetus before she can burst it out.
It's just a nice counter as well to the emerging Drinking Buddies meta from Tusk, because you have Roots with the Pit of Malice, you have the Pit of Malice Slow as well as a talent, so anything which is buffing up your move speed will get removed from Underlord just throwing down his second spell. If you get Aghanims down the line, you can start a fight by rooting up. You have now your entire screen gets filled with 2 different roots. It's really obnoxious. And that's where like G2IG, I look at this lineup and it's like, you want to farm, you kind of want to do what Nouns did, right? It's like farm for a little bit, Luna gets strong, walk down lanes, and I just don't see that same strength of walking down the lane this time around because the points Effie made about Underworld and the auras, the Sand King strength at finding the backlines, 100-0 heroes. Mirana easily could still be the core of 4 here, but yeah, I'm a little worried that G2IG isn't going to be able to replicate the strength and the kind of the team-wide fight that Nouns just showcased with Luna.
I do want to say, though, there is the Enchantress X Factor, because we talked about how Shadow Demon dispels auras and buffs. Enchantress does the same thing with Enchant, so if G2IG want to all-in one target, they can just remove the auras off of him with this Enchantress enchant. And there's also just the X factor of how much she can do in the early game. You know, is she smoking to mid, taking runes, getting that tower with the first catapult? Is she going through the gate and pressuring the enemy carry? There's a lot that an Enchantress player can do to give their team a lead after lanes.
It's probably going to be Mirana support here, and it's been, you know, a hot minute since I've seen the old SD Mirana around the map, but I really hope this is a wave of nostalgia. I want to see the disrupts into arrows, but overall, a very scary scaling lineup from Gaming. And another point here for G2IG, like their backline jump is purely the Pango. Tusk now plays on moving towards your core. You don't really buy Blink to find the backline.
For now, I mean, they still have one pick.
Sure.
They can fix it.
Yes. But Pango is like a control backline hero, not a killing backline hero in the mid game. Early on, sure, when you don't have items, but this
what
pick...
about some good old repositioning, some Magnus that could come out where you drag the Lina away from all these auras, away
JT
from
Magnus?
the classic.
Ooh, that's a
where
classic.
you can drag them away so that he doesn't get the disruption save,
not
puts him in a
smiling.
bad spot.
It's not his pick, I don't...
Well, what if JT just gets the Pango and they put Tiny mid?
If he's picking Magnus, he's smiling right now. This is
you'd
years...
say-
Unless he's been, you know...
Yeah, he's been pretty
changed
silent.
to the player, yeah.
Maybe he just said Magnus, and that's it.
No, but like for all
Does
that...
not want to discuss it. For
It's like, give me that.
And wait,
Hey,
smiling!
it is a
No, my JT!
Magnus.
He used to be so happy. Every time he got Magnus, he was smiling. He was like telling his team, I can 1v9 this game. It's my Magnus. But what's happened to him? He's not happy anymore. My JT.
He could. I mean, maybe he's just focused right now, T. But I mean,
but look at him.
He's focused.
He's saving his
ready to
energy
go.
for the game.
Trying to win.
Let him play his match. You can judge him afterwards, T.
No, I'm judging him now. It feels better.
This Magnus is a great solution to Lina, but not just that. Like RP, there's going to be a lot of damage that this Luna can bust out if JT is able to pop off and get some good ones. But if this Magnus is shut down on lane and doesn't have an early enough Blink Dagger, I don't think G2IG have a very clear means to take these fights. Like they do have a Pango they're playing off of, but Gaimin have such a good defensive, disruptive draft with their auras and their disruption and their everything going on. Disruption by Shadow Demon, of course, not the adjective, but yes. So it's going to be very dependent on Magnus having a good game.
I think G2IG, it's all about the stacks. You have heroes. I don't think that lane for them top is going to be, insanely good. It's going to be Bobuka playing the Enchantress, which he tends to do really well on the hero, but they need to make stacks. You have Luna, you have this Magnus, so you need to fall back to the stacks. We saw in the previous series how important it is having like 25 stacks total 10 minutes in, but I am leaning towards Gaming Gladiators. I think the heroes that they drafted for themselves, this is pretty simple, easy to execute type of a draft.
I would also imagine that with the support staff they have, it's easy to scout out that there are enemy stacks and they have a lineup to steal stacks.
Kinda. I kind of think that if anything, Gaming has such an easy time though. Like it's just click buttons, A-click win, and G2IG, it's like they have to do so much high school stuff to win this game. So if they win, it is pretty cool.
Well, let's see if they can. Game number 1 is coming your way, but first, some words from Coach CY.
Indeed, Shiva, CY, coach of Game Gladiators. First of all, are you guys happy with the draft? Think you got everything that you wanted?
Yeah, I'm quite happy. I feel like we have some decent draft integrity, and if we get well out of lanes and we play well, I think we should definitely have a good chance.
Okay, well, we've just seen a kind of Luna-Lina matchup in the previous game, so that is going to be interesting. I understand that you are Danish, and obviously we are in Denmark. Are you happy to have a TI here in Denmark, and do you have friends and family coming to watch?
Oh yeah, I definitely have, and yeah, I'm very happy that there's a TI in Denmark. Obviously, it's been a long dream to even attend maybe an event here, but now I get to also coach at an event here, so it's super cool, and I didn't expect it at all.
Okay. I also know that your team is like the birthday team because it was Duracio's birthday a couple of days ago. It's Quinn's birthday in a couple of days. What did you get Duracio, and what are you going to get Quinn for their birthdays?
Hopefully we get them some W's. Other than that, a cake.
A cake. You didn't get them a present?
No.
Okay, well, that's what it takes to make a great coach. You keep them hungry, and you don't get them any presents. I just heard a noise. It sounds like a clown car pulled up, and 2 people just got out. It's Sunsfan and Synderen. Take it away, chaps.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, Mr. Purian. You are the best in the business. Also the oldest.
In the absence of alternatives, you are doing a great job.
That's right. Very good. Thanks for joining us, everybody, for this final best of 3 of today. We got G2IG, brought to you by the legendary Jack Chen, also known as Korean Barbecue, versus Gaimin Gladiators, as we see the Bounty Rune battle occur here. 1 arrow, as in the auto attack arrow, not the spell. Don't get confused, Synderen. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
Well, I think it's fair to say that history would expect a Gaming Gladiators victory here. This is one of the teams that G2IG across this year, and I think since the formation of the team, has struggled with the absolute most in international tournaments. And a big part of it has been because G2IG's playstyle in the last year has been a little bit slow to build up in the early game. And guess what? Gaming Gladiators are one of the teams that we've seen in the last year that dominate the lanes and snowball the games the hardest. And that's what I would like to see today G2IG avoid, is to just get rolled over, get out of the early into the mid game on somewhat even terms so that you can actually bring a fight to Gaming Gladiators. Because honestly, out of all the matchups today, this is the one where I favor one team the most. Now that said, that also means that if G2IG could somehow pull out a victory in this series, that would be huge for their momentum going forward if they could finally overcome their big Achilles heel over this entire year. Having that in round 1 probably isn't the most inspiring, but I guess on the other hand, pressure's off, right?
Yeah,
you're not expected to win this one.
Well, Nouns weren't expected to win the last series.
That is true.
Other than with you. You apparently did call it somehow. Just
I did not. I just said I wasn't.
You just used all your luck
Oh,
that
man.
one call, Synderen.
Look,
Winner
I
of this series
appreciate you
facing
giving me credit that I didn't even earn, because I didn't call they were going to win. I said I wasn't surprised, because I thought Nouns are actually looking pretty good when they're playing well. And, you know, any given series when you're hot, and maybe the enemy team isn't playing their absolute best, the difference in skill between the teams at this tournament is small enough that any team can take a game off each other